everyone! Hello! Oh goodness, I missed you all. Hello, hello, hello. I this one. I want this one. Yeah, this one. Oh goodness, it's finally good to be back to streaming. Indeed. So I don't have pictures set up. I do have pictures, but I don't have them set up to show for stream. So at some point, we will be able to do that. Just not today or probably this week. Next week. Fingers crossed. If I can remember. So, if you guys didn't know, I went to Tennessee for my vacation. Sadly, I did not get to see the Pyramid of the Bass Pro Shop, which is in Memphis, Tennessee, but I was on the other side of Tennessee, called Gatlinburg. I did have fun, though. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of merch that I brought for you guys. And that's just about it. But the other 2 days I was still busy, not only with the new job and new hours, but like with other real IRL stuff. So today we're just gonna go through the new Genshin event, the Whirling Waltz, which contains Fontaine and Natlan characters. So we might as well just do that before it goes away. We will do the new characters story quest at some point, maybe next week, but we'll see how busy I want to be. As for scheduling, nothing's going to really change. It's always going to be 5, because I did kind of do like a negotiation with them.
We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down.
So I know that everyone is voiced except for Charlotte. So
isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kinich?
How about lost
so I'll
treasure
just do
resurfaces at
Charlotte's
last.
voice.
Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Hold up. This one is a gem. Illegal restaurant caught serving saurian stew. Proves surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it. Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
My oh my. That can't be for real. Fine. I hate to admit it, but you won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right. Can it?
Well, we're all toast. I thought I heard familiar voices. Well, isn't it the Ray and Traveler? The Paimon. I called Paimon Traveler. What a coincidence! Mr. Kinich and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressured him for some juicy details, but he remains tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about the great Ray's triumphant exploits in that land? It's a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyways, I'm gonna get a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
It's a surprise you're here.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock.
I think I need to turn up the volume
What the heck was
for the.
all that about a story of meat restaurant and the eunuchs getting stabbed?
I had it down for a little bit because I was grinding. So. Oh, that? We're just trading tabloids. We're just trading tabloid headliners. Is that what you're talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such unflattering side of Fontaine, Mr. Kinich. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely out to shock and scandalize. All they care about is grabbing your attention to boost their sales. The ones who've still got a shred of intrigue will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article. Yep, been there, seen that before. Although the misleading headlines is still an underhand trick to draw readers in. But otherwise, like the one you were just reading out loud, I have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Kinich.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding!
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
True.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
Spectre Wolf, hello, welcome on in. And if you're wondering why the eunuchs didn't preside over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge right from the offset. It is not as if the Prowley's God, I forgot how you pronounce. Mormona, I don't. Only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Neuvillette to handle every case himself. On a more interesting note, the trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kinich's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay. Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kinich.
It's a misunderstanding. Maybe not. But it'd be an even better world for me if Mr. Kinich here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Direct! You saw it right through me. Guess I'll put it down to the knee instincts of a renowned saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kinich the speechless! Kinich the tongue-tied!
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Me again? Ah, of course. What a brilliant idea. But that also means I need a little bit more time to prep. Let me put together a through list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but in the end of the day, it's your call. Anyways, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to go track down a gestionnaire. Is that how you say it? I don't know. And report these increasing outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends. Until we meet again.
Charlotte never stops, does she?
Shut up.
Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
You remember the wall of Fontaine?
Could be.
Not a quiet
About floating themes?
Aw, poor almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine.
Yeah, Paimon, we almost got arrested for that.
Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
I get it now.
It sure does. Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an almighty Dragon Lord balloon, not a flying almighty Dragon Lord.
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But a How wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon.
Shadow Knight. Hello, welcome in.
That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon.
Whatever.
Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out. It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two. If you're free, why don't you come
He
along?
calls him a balloon still. Sure.
I know where it is, so let me lead the way.
Okay. Yeah, it's very quiet. So let me turn up the volume here. I forgot to turn it up. Yeah. There we go. That's good. I was doing it while I was grinding, so I mean,
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, it was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da!
what was that?
But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
Who are you?
Oh no, you've forgotten me? Oh, does graph adversarial technology ring any bells? It's me, Lapine Pauline!
Okay. Good to see you, I guess.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
What?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams.
I don't remember this person, but okay.
I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too.
Huh? You've got to be kidding. Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on! Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart!
She's confused. Oh no, she got an idea.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Oh boy.
Mass production? Insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be!
Yeah, okay.
And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom! I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
Oh my god.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Oh, I'm glad your voice is back.
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
And there's sparkles, okay.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon. How have you been lately?
My trusty partner indeed.
Hello there. I'm Kanich.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
Why don't you just do it yourself then?
You think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
True.
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
Whatever.
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
In a way.
Anyway, it's all thanks to
Usually
Miss Navia
just
and the Spina
to
di
get away from
Rosula
predators,
that
but-
Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand.
Oh,
After
boy.
all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Are we good now, or... Hold on. Trying to find a good snack to munch on. Sure, please.
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see.
Of course.
I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in.
Alright.
In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right! The one and only Sir Intendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend.
Ah.
Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal. A win-win arrangement.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions.
Oh.
Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part?
Maybe.
It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
I'll think about it.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to, say, throw in one of those fancy feasts she's seen in those gourmet food reels.
Really? Come on.
Well,
Bruh.
as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves. So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant.
Oh.
Look over there!
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
Okay.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Okay. Let's go see what's going on over here.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later, bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of
What?
customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. but the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
No.
You could say it comes with the job.
Oh.
I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why,
Time for a timeout, old-timer.
Ugh.
Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
Hopefully it's a good sketch. And not one of those stick figure looking things.
Something like this.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
Sketch out by a professional engineer.
It's
That's
nothing.
not a sketch, that's a drawing.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Thanks, I guess.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Not at all. The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Oh, okay. Bye. It seems like Kanish has something to say. Let's go find a quiet spot.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
It looks ancient.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I'll join you.
Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Oh, just Navia? Can I talk to you?
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Damn. Aren't you a little harsh? Cut them some slack. They're new.
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
I have a few other things to get ordered
No problem.
first.
We'll be ready when you are.
I gotta go to Kanich, so let's do that. And then the whole thing. Wait,
Oh, man.
you two. Hold up a minute, broski.
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, what?
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few
For
of
real,
them,
for real.
actually.
I'm sorry. For real, for real.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic.
I mean,
wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
yeah,
For vegetables.
Cuckoo.
those are two different things.
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that right?
Yeah, something like that.
It's Cheval Moran.
Close enough. Paimon, shut up.
Right. I keep stumbling over that one.
Paimon, shut up. It's close enough.
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's fine.
Anyway, long story short,
I
the festival
fumble on
restaurant
words either
urgently
way.
needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult.
Eh.
It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Of course.
Even though it's your first time too.
Well, technically it would be everyone's first time because Natlan has never gone out of their city before.
Right. But they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too?
Don't worry about it. He calls everyone a grandpa. Grandma.
See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Well,
Everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over.
in theory, nothing,
Hi,
but I
guys.
would feel
My
older
name's
than I
Aoife,
am.
And I just turned 5.
What the hell? What the hell was that? Hi guys, my name is Aoife. I just turned 5 years old. Holy shit. Nice to meet you.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore. So, what about Cuckoo?
What the hell was that interaction, bro?
If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than
Oh
we
my
already
goodness.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about.
It's weird he said that. Well, he was comparing how Auroron was treating him like a grandpa. So he was sarcastically kind of saying, hey, I'm a kid now, so I'm not a grandpa.
You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kukuku.
You think that's what I'm worried about?
What about the wall, though?
Anyway, my priority right
Maybe he
now
doesn't know
is
that.
Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
Physically, or...
He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
It's the weird law.
Let me guess.
Paimon.
Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Yeah.
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time. Guess he's too scared to show his face.
He showed it once in a while, but then he's like, ah!
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Dang!
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Oh, well, there's a judge that works there.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while. As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec.
I still
What's
wonder
this
why
got to
that's
do with how
such
I
a
can
strange
fly?
law. Like, why did that become a law in the first place?
Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here. Like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
I don't think it'll be that panicky.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
I mean, if there was gunfire in the building, we would have heard it. In other words, right now, in this building, there could not be one awesome Saurus, but two. Well...
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
Of course I'm for real, for real. I can't. I
Everyone's
can't.
Saurus.
I just got back from vacation and I'm starting to act like this.
But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
As it happens, Kenichi and I were just heading in there.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
I don't see if... Would you guys like to go in as well?
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Wouldn't that be his...
Since when was that up to you?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then. If Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
I guess they're not coming in with us? Okay. Hi, I'm Aoife, and I just turned 5 years old, fuckers.
Nothing new there. What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
So strange sound. Oh no. Risley! My daddy! I mean...
No way, bro!
Did he say he came from Natlan? No.
Get out of here!
Oh no.
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
It's just his thing.
Oh, you know one another.
Yes. He's a bro.
He's a friend, yeah. A Saurian friend, let's say.
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Now he's
Traveler.
pissed off.
Was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex?
What do you mean, huh? Like how Nubliet can understand Cuckoo? Because they're like both dragons, technically.
I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps
Or
it
was
will
it
have
for
some
something
bearing
else?
on your own
I don't know
work.
what you're talking about.
If I am not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
I don't know. Easy. Hello. Sorry I didn't see your message earlier.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers.
Ah.
But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden.
Yeah.
Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no
For
need
what?
to keep anything from him.
Before what?
Pleasure to meet you.
I don't know what you mean. I just said that there's Wriothesley. What are you talking about? It's Wriothesley and Nubliet. What are you talking about?
Pleasure to meet you.
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business
Did it
in front
though?
of the Saurian?
This sound like it.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro.
It's a bit strange, but they are a pretty great pair of awesome sorry.
Let us return to the matter at hand.
I mean, they can understand each other. What are you
Mr.
talking about?
Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
I don't know what you're saying, bro. I don't know.
Yes. Let me fill you in.
So we found this thing that kind of probably looked like a gun and some sort. It's probably from Natlan and whatever not.
Wow. It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch. That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wriothesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, goes the
We
same
were
as
just
me.
about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
You.
You miss me, bro?
does come out with the most unexpected things. Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from Natlan.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object.
Well, you guys suspected that Paimon was a flying object, but we got that issue organized and whatever.
And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
Sweat drop. I can pass on the message to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention
Alright
it.
then, we better get going. No need to see us off.
What are you guys talking about?
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Natlan would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't expected anything like this.
It seems no matter where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kakuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
Cute. Okay. I'll be Kanich for this one. It's like sweatshops. He knows how to show his words. He does know what they mean. Just not always.
What's the situation? How bad is it?
We got good and bad news.
Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Don't worry, he's fine.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now.
Well, that's not really the case.
Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Relax, we got...
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
He even have his interesting chat with some VIPs.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Marmonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
He's very understanding of him as well. You just gotta wait a little longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Sure thing, bro.
Yay, problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
All right, bro. What was that thing with Navia that we had to do?
Sure thing, bro. No way, bro.
Add Astra.
Let's just get
Thank you for
this. Yep.
Sure thing, bro.
Alright. Something with this. Filmmaking. Guess we'll do
Traveler,
this.
ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasy Land?
Sure.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
Oh yeah.
That's more like it. You've seen it all
If
before,
I can
haven't you,
fight
partner?
a god in some
I'd even
sort of
go as
way,
far as
then
to say
yeah.
You shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures.
Yeah. Paimon, what are you talking about? Are you sharing attention with me? Shut up.
Anyway, first things first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Ooh.
As you can see, our fantasy land's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spina's only been
Sugar-free,
able to
huh?
hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious
What
time
does
slots
this-
in each business cycle to the most worthwhile
It
tasks.
reminds me of something.
As we attract more guests and earn money
God,
to
I
add to
can't
our
remember.
funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently,
I can't remember
which will allow us to divide
What's it
each
called,
cycle into
but-
finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in, which means kind of like. Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it?
Yeah.
Yep. Come on. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. I guess I sort of get it. Non-standard ways to take part too. I guess I sort of get it. I don't understand.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, okay then.
Of course, if we're not careful, and others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Want me to be your benchmark?
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there. But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to...
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe.
You sure about
I
that?
also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus,
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide together.
Alright. Wait, was that there before? What? Diving or gliding, okay. Whee! Gotta get all the coins. I messed up. I messed up there. And we already got 40, so guess we don't really have to collect all of them. As long as 40. Yep.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Yeah.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films.
Great job, Paimon.
Shut up, no one asked.
That's exactly what our enthusiasts... They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pocket?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters. Take our official mascot, Surintendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round bouncy cuteness.
Now who's the first?
Many people have expressed interest in
You're not
designing
gonna
cushions
explain that
based
one?
on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Shouldn't Farina get a sizable cut?
Don't worry. As Surintendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue.
Damn.
After all,
60.
the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Surintendant Chevalmoran's adorable. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Surintendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that.
Still,
Shut up! It's
we
not for
can't
you.
just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary.
Mora will come to me.
The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran film
Like, shut the
Fantasyland taken as a
fuck
whole.
up.
Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and
I
each
see
candidate
Winnie's
has their
up there.
strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on... Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That suggests to
I'm also
hold
boss.
everyone up to your own standards, okay?
Shut up.
Time to review
I
some
could do whatever I
resumes.
want I could do whatever I want. Go hire some employees, alright. See what we got. Helen! Alright. Yeah, I'm not hiring you two. You go bye-bye. Suck up. It's the real world.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
Alright, wishing them success.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Good.
Well, this cycle of operation sure got...
Oh, come. Stare at door.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start.
Uh-huh.
Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier. She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
Shut up, no one there isn't. God, you're such a complainer.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier!
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
Theme dish?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park. But this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day.
Do you do annual passes?
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this
No
strategy, the menu
not
can't
even
be
answered.
made public.
Okay.
Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand.
My hand. Okay.
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength.
Okay.
All right, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
Barbecue ribs. That is okay. Not what I
refined the sauce for these
expected to be
barbecue ribs.
strength.
It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste. Perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Damn.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic...
Okay.
We should be able to attract...
That's right. Based on my business experience, an attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when that happens. We can...
I just... Alright.
That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Alright.
Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
I mean, could have not done it without Navia.
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way, mostly. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Alright, so that's done. So... Okay. Yep, let's go to the next one. Oh yeah, I have to like wait for 8. Come on. There we go. Perfect. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Wake up!
It's been a few days. Then I'm flying.
I don't care, Paimon. Let's just go. God. Few days. It's been a night.
Let's head over to the Palais Mermonia to see how Kakuku's doing.
So, how is he?
Hey everyone, we're here! Oh hey, my little dudes! Good morning!
Morning, little dude.
Oh wow, Kakuku's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news though?
What do you mean, is it bad news? He just said hello. What?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here!
That means no.
Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Risley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
So, what's the deal?
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natlan. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Interesting, okay. Oh, a house on the loading screen. See if I can move real quick. Oh, well.
Boss, do
Maybe
we
next
know
time.
if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
Why is everything black and white except for him?
That's
weird.
right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just do your job and keep an eye on the goods.
Are they merchants? Have they come to Fontaine to do business? Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
I guess I was such a bird.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security.
Oh, there he is. Oh, look at him.
So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase,
That's all he
they
did.
finally
basically,
apprehended
was
them and
that
sent them on their
pose.
way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Good job.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now,
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
It's only natural.
Yeah, Kanish, you did great.
in other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever. They were working entirely on their own.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Sounds like Mr. Kukuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
How did you get all of that for just like, oh dear, oh dear?
It's a good observation. I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Oh, here we go again. Came from ancient Natlan dragon ruins. This is a relic left behind by Natlan ancient dragon civilization. It is a genuine antique, so it must be of great value. Lost object that was picked up. A genuine treasure lost by the roadside, yet still it remains unreported and unclaimed. It doesn't seem like an accident. No, it's as if someone left it there on purpose. Bait? Why would someone just leave a valuable antique out in the middle of nowhere? Was it planned for someone to pick it up?
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh wow, no way, bro.
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Or documentaries.
Sounds plausible.
Usually documentaries would do.
Wait. This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so does that mean they executed the hostage?
Oh my god. Stop jumping to conclusions.
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that possibility for now. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
Alright, the seller. The gun was placed in a locked box and hidden away. Clearly the seller wanted to keep their identity a secret. Buyer. After receiving the instructions, the buyer would have gone to the designated spot with the money to pick up the goods. To ensure they actually got paid, the seller would likely have been watching the buyer and the goods. Before the buyer could show up, I'm just going to call her Pauline. Pauline found the goods by chance while setting up the event venue. Incomplete transaction. Due to the unexpected arrival at the film Fantasyland, the deal had to be called off.
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rasula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
Well, good job, Pauline.
That sounds like a
even though
plausible
she's
theory,
not here.
but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up their sleeves.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up their sleeves. In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that swings it for you.
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich.
Well, it's kind of like Mr. Cuckoo over there, but actually speaks.
Speaking of pets...
Get out of here! Out of here!
Yep, that's the plan. Out of here indeed.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such, he shall be free to move around Fontaine whenever he so pleases.
Damn! He gets higher privilege.
You're the best, bro. Oh, that really is good news. Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroran?
I shall leave him in your capable hands.
No problem.
Indeed.
Damn, he got special privilege.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
You know, all this has made me realize that I'd quite like to have a pet.
If that proves inconvenient within the fortress of Meripede, perhaps you should consider finding a place in the court of Fontaine.
That actually sounds like a good idea. In the past, I always dismissed the idea of buying a property in the city. The prophecy about the floods meant it never seemed like a worthwhile investment. But now...
This might be a good time for you to re-examine the documents I gave you regarding your title as Duke.
Huh?
Citizens with honorary titles are eligible for certain benefits when purchasing property in the court of Fontaine.
Really?
How about this? You read through your documents from start to finish, while I write up the lost and found notice.
Damn, people are getting privileges. And Hal is not even here to say anything. Oh, all the way back here. Okay. But aren't they? It's what? Okay, whatever.
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, Other Granny. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for bringing Kukuku back.
Get it away! Get it away from me! Nice to meet you, bro. Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face. I dare you.
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly not hungry yet. Let's go find something to eat while
And now he's
Hal lives
crying.
his best life.
Alright, good. Sounds good.
Poor Hal. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron, only to discover that the suffering's just begun.
Aoife, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit back and watch our little dragon bro suffer?
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
He's just yelling out whatever he wants, and then the house just taking it all.
Hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kakuku got out of jail?
No.
Don't lose hope, Hal. By the same standard, you have freedom of movement now, too. You're still in the game?
Same standard? I will not be held to the same standard as that thing!
What thing?
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the line, too.
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after a Hal, guys.
He's just
I'll take
crying
over from
there.
here.
Why, you?
Well, we delivered as we promised.
Between the two, Kakuku wins the cuteness competition hands down.
Paimon, who fucking asked?
Really? Hey! Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
I didn't want to hear that. I really... What was that conversation? I don't understand. 8 o'clock.
The lost and found notice is up. Maybe we should go hang around the
Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Who cares if he's the cutest or whoever's the cutest or whatever? Who asked? Who asked? Because clearly I did it. And none of chat over here did it. And neither did Auroron or Aoife or Kunit say anything about being cute.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Hello, you two.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Someone's knocking at the
This
door.
isn't the time for silly jokes. Let's go check it out.
Why won't you check it out? Since you're so concerned.
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
Hold on.
What in the Tibet are you doing here, Auroron?
You just made silly.
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kakuku's owner?
Not quite.
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
You can't be serious.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
I apologize. My grandson bursted in like that. Delia doing fine. So, okay. A little bit of context here. The reason why he keeps saying grannies and gramps is because he grew up with a lot of grannies and gramps in his tribe. There weren't like a whole lot of people that were like younger, like moms, dads, etc. So the person who raised him was grannies and grandpas, so that's why he's saying these. He does call Seat Lolly Granny as well, so technically ooh, this is so funny. The youngest looking middle-aged man in the world. I don't think that's
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different things.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside you had something important to discuss.
yes, but also no.
Sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
No. Don't.
So, Roran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you lose?
Yeah, so basically...
Oh, wow.
For real now? Oh, come on, bro.
Of course he would, like, pile it up. He's kind of known for doing... Hello, Zeely. I hope you're just saying chat and not... Oh, my God. It's arresting my dear old grandson. Oh, is this what to come to?
Roran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
What?
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun.
Alright, tell us the truth.
All right then. I knew this wouldn't go well. So here's what went down. This morning, Eve and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some of the Court of Fontaine's famous landmarks.
Oh yeah, they had guns. Have you not... There's some characters that also wield kind of like a gun.
When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual a Fontaine native?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Roran, Paimon thinks you've been tricked. This person might be in cahoots with the bad guys. Oh, maybe he already took off and escaped as soon as your mission went pear-shaped.
No way. I'm not that dumb.
He's just a little bit naive.
Huh?
Really?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kakuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Well, I'm glad that they're keeping an eye on him.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
Nicely done, bro.
And that's it for telling me where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first.
Yes?
Traveler, Paimon.
Yep.
You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're basically household names. But why do you ask?
I mean, so is Kanich, Aurora, and Aoife too, but...
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a careless mistake on their part.
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be fully in the know themselves. There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich, oh, and of course, Monsieur Nivelet too, stay here for the time being. We'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item as if nothing happened. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I recognize you. Missed me while I was gone? I bet you did. I bet you did. So that you can call me a fucking cat.
I think this plan is worth a try. I shall leave it to the pair of you.
So, I have to go undercover again, right?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here.
Oops, wrong button.
Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now.
I can just teleport there. Being chased by them.
Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get this pet of yours under control!
Nah. Don't Jesus Christ.
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the? This thing has a job? So in Natlan, they just dish out jobs to any old thing.
Well.
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious this time. Was he just pretending to be clueless earlier? Interesting. I think I'll sit back and see how this plays out.
Yes. You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Perry the platypus. What, this guy here? I mean, he does have the color schemes, not gonna lie.
Excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
Although he's not a spy like Perry, but...
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So, I got it. But I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Don't...
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you.
My vacation was pretty good. Pretty good overall, yeah.
You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing.
My husband.
Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
What is the technology limit on this world? Magic. It's all magic.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect our citizens?
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please ask away.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole story from the beginning.
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I couldn't resist. I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. I don't care to ask where they sourced their goods. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. Lost and found notices, missing person ads, that sort of thing. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slipped some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Simple, right? Normally, everything goes off without a hitch. But this time, I arrive at the pickup spot expecting a discreet in and out.
Why not both?
Instead, I find a whole construction crew at work.
It's called modern fantasy, technically. If you think about it. Modern fantasy is like modern technology, like with magic in it. I think, yeah, some fantasy worlds are like that.
That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so I reached out to him again the same way as usual.
Just don't think about too much. Easy as that.
He replied, and do you know what he said? He told me that the item's now in the Palais Mermonia.
Well, he wasn't lying about that.
He insisted that it would be inconvenient for him to make an appearance himself, but said that if I could somehow find a way to retrieve it from the Palais, he'd give me a discount on the price. Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling smug now, are we?
Feeling smug now, are we?
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, it would make more sense if I could find someone from there to go retrieve it. And by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these two young folks wandering around, so I'm so very sorry I underestimated the pair of you.
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not worried that you just split afterwards?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes sense. So, Mr...
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films?
Oh my god.
Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontaine Sea.
Do you want to watch One Piece? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, do I want? I'm already am watching.
Shh, can it?
Or, well, reading it first.
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case.
From the beginning? Oh, hell no. I already done that years ago. I'm not going back to the beginning. I am already in the middle of Dressrosa arc. I'm way far from present day One Piece. Do it? No.
A trip to the Opera Epicles seems unavoidable at this stage.
I can't.
But on the bright side, you still
I
have
don't got
one
the time
chance
for
to
that.
make things right.
I don't even got the time to read an arc.
Okay. Do I really? Please tell me what to do.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to let me know all the details. I'm talking time, place, the whole lot. If we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward redeeming yourself. Understand?
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais Mermonia will be watching you and ensuring your safety.
Potato chips and Mountain Dew? I don't drink Mountain Dew. I don't even drink pops in general or sodas.
All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement. But that would take a lot of time and effort.
Such a hassle, bro!
See? Mr. Kukuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler...
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut, or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes.
He did the accent. He did the Italian accent. And the New York accent. I'm starting to like this guy a little more. You better keep your mouth shut. What type of gamer are you? I don't know. I don't really qualify as a particular one. I don't really know. You be sleeping with the fishes tonight. And a trailer made for a pair of cemetery shoes.
In that case, I understand completely.
Please stop talking like that.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help.
Are you talking to me?
Boy, am I glad that's
You
over.
asked what kind of gamer I
That's
am.
enough work for one day. Time
And
to head
I
back.
said I didn't know. And then I kind of repeated what he said in the accent. Oh, I love this event already. Anna, I meant to say in the Italian. Who's Anna? Anna!
Leslie's back! Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
Oh, he's smiling. Oh.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our next move.
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
But he was Fontaine, so he wouldn't know Kanich. But he stayed anyway, so okay, I guess.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over
We're
making
doing
a
mental
profit, he
gymnastics.
could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought
Yeah,
to the Palais
good luck
Mermonia.
with that.
On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along.
Is Anna doing the mental? Oh, what kind of gimmick are you? Is that what you're trying to say in the... I thought you meant that as a real question. I meant to say here. Hey, what kind of gamer are you? What kind of gamer are you? Hey! Oh, you be sleeping with the fishes. I'm used to text-to-speech. I think we got some text-to-speech for Tangias. Let me see. Yeah, Peter, Goku, Knuckles. Just anything that's not really the Axe AI. You could use those.
So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks any real ability. I almost get the feeling that if he misses out on this opportunity, he won't have any other way of making money. His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, I don't know. Maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and our efforts will have been in vain.
What did I do? I was gonna show you guys pictures, but I don't have them up and ready. So maybe I'll show you guys pictures at another point. So we went to Gatlinburg, Tennessee. We went to see the Dixie Stampede, which is like a dinner theater. We went to like this small amusement park over there. What else did we do? Saw the Titanic Museum. I think there were quite a few museums that we went to. Can't remember all of them on the top of my head, but yeah.
At least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance stays in play.
Everyone, I have just briefed the Morishose Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act without delay. When that time comes, we will be relying on your help.
Okay.
We'll be waiting for the good news.
Ooh, I want to hear what they're saying. I want to hear what my husband's saying.
On the topic of kidnapping cases,
Mm-hmm.
how exactly do we define the subject of a kidnapping? According to the regulations, I mean. Aside from humans, do pets count? What about sentient non-human beings? Of course, melazines go without saying, but what about a being like a cuckoo?
I am surprised that you are unfamiliar with the legal provisions on this matter.
If I knew all the laws like the back of my hand, I wouldn't have ended up in the fortress of Meripede, would I?
That is no laughing matter, Risley.
Oh. Okay, I'll just leave it to you two. I'll just be on my little merry way until the next day. Not because I want to be in this room with my husband. Of course not. Oh, look, I'm back. I'm back. Day after tomorrow. Well, I'm going to stay right here. On the disappeared. Right as I said, start. They just disappeared. My husband. My husband.
Novelette sent someone to contact us this morning. That must mean there's been some progress. No time to waste. Let's head out.
My husband. So far, I kind of do like CZZ a lot. It's just the only problem with it is it's just a whole bunch of grinding for materials for them. It's like, why? Other than that, it's fine. I think it's a pretty good game to play.
Hey, everyone. We're not late, are we?
No, you're just in time. Well rested, I trust?
Yep.
A great way to stay energetic, certainly.
It's not much of a grind compared to other games. And you also have a husband. Yeah, he's here. He's standing over that way.
We received word
That's my
from
husband.
Mr.
That's my
Argento
husband. That's my
yesterday,
husband. Do
confirming
not.
the time and location of the transaction. It'll take place this afternoon, and it turns out it'll be somewhere we all know pretty well, too. The film Fantasyland restaurant.
Yep.
Oh, really? Huh. He sure does like that
And
place.
your wife? I have a wife. I have a wife. Since when did I have a wife?
Seems like you share our concerns, Traveler.
Indeed. Capturing someone in a crowded event venue will be much more challenging than in an open area.
15 minutes ago. What? A wife 15 minutes ago. I don't know who you're talking about.
The criminal might try to blend in with the crowd.
What?
Or
I
even
don't know.
escape by taking hostages.
I don't know who you're talking about.
In light of this, we've had to make additional preparations.
Unless you're calling him
As soon
wife.
as we
Well,
received the
I
news
mean,
yesterday, we began coordinating with the
that's up to
Marechaussee
you.
Phantom
That's
and
not
the
up to
Special
me,
Security
no.
and Surveillance Patrol.
Mm-hmm. We'll be deploying lots of undercover agents on
But
site.
that's my husband.
If things go south, the safety of the civilians
That's
will
my
be our top
Genshin
priority.
husband. I also have another one, but
Of course,
He's
fingers
not-
crossed,
he's not
everything
in
will
this
go
event.
without a hitch.
he was in the Mondstadt event.
I noticed a bunch of familiar faces from the previous case, like Captain Chevrolet of the Special Patrol, so I'm feeling optimistic.
We'll trust your instincts then. Oh, yeah, and by the way, we've also been in communication with Miss Lapine Pauline and Miss Navia.
The Spina di Rosula will provide support within a controlled scope, so there's no need to worry.
The only potential issue is with Miss Escoffier.
She doesn't want to serve. She doesn't want to serve criminals.
It would be easy if it were that simple.
Does Arlequina count? She's not technically my wife. But I did get adopted by her from a convention. So, no, not a wife, but more like I'm a child to her. I did get adopted.
All right, no more
I do
tricks.
have that adoption
Mrs.
paper that they
Gaffier has
have.
made it clear that she doesn't want her restaurant to suffer any losses as a result of this operation. But, well, I have a feeling things might not go quite as smoothly as she hopes.
Is there anything I can do?
To be honest, we
Please?
shouldn't have dragged
Please?
you into this in the first place, and it's caused you quite enough trouble already. The Fontainian authorities should be able to handle the rest from here. But still, I'm guessing you'd like to see how it all turns out.
Yes!
Well then, feel free to head down to the scene, but just stay alert and play it by ear. You won't
Wait,
necessarily
really?
have to do anything, unless things
It was-
go pear-shaped. of
So,
course.
hold on, I'll tell you all about it here
I'll
in a
do my
bit.
best to ensure that things don't escalate to that point.
Oh, you're getting involved too?
Of course. There are still a lot of unanswered questions, but our intel so far indicates that the culprit's from Natlan. Plus, I'm already a witness in this case. Might as well see this thing through to the end.
That's the Kanichi we know and love.
Well, that's enough of the small talk. The operation's scheduled for the afternoon. If we're quick enough, we'll even have time for a few cups of tea before we leave.
Oh, and let's grab something to eat too.
Yes.
Can't work
Tea.
on an empty stomach, you know.
But you won't be just watching.
And rooting for you. It's a very important job.
Shut up.
All right. I'll head over to the venue now. Ahao's been harping on for days now about this event-exclusive meal he wants to try. Guess I might as well shut him up sooner rather than later. See you in a bit.
I look forward to hearing how it all goes.
I missed the emergency. So, the story goes is that it all happened less than a year ago. I was at a convention, and there was a photo shoot for Genshin. So, all the cosplayers were cosplaying as different characters at the time, and there was someone who was cosplaying as Arlecchino. And they handed out like these flyers of quote-unquote adoption certificates. And I got myself one of them, and yeah. I mean, to be fair, she's not
Beach seems
that
to be getting
bad
livelier
of
by
a
the day.
parent, if you consider it. I mean, yeah, she's with the Fatui and whatever, blah, 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 and she's kind of scary, but, I mean, it's not all that bad. She's not that bad. Thanks in part, surely, to the uncover agents.
Traveler,
She's got hot. She got hot, okay.
Paimon's getting kind of hungry. Let's go check out the restaurant menu, shall we?
A guy with the case. That's got to be him. Alright, it's business time. Ooh. It's like a comic book style. Oh, it's also animated, okay.
Your friend thought you might be thirsty.
Yes, I am. I mean...
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with...
You lousy swine!
Lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Oh, look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
Quick, take a photo! After him!
I don't know what kind of acting that was, but okay.
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere.
What?
Quick! Don't let him get away!
Shoot him!
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow, bro!
Huh? Oh, he finally takes a bow.
Unbelievable! You can't just drag someone around like that! Such blatant disregard for human life. I'm gonna sue the living daylights out of you!
Okay.
Will you now? I think I did you a favor by pulling you away from your audience. Saved you some face at the very least. As for whether you were facing up or down along the way, well, that was your decision, wasn't it?
What, you? Alright, I admit it. I was in the wrong. Oh, of course I know the difference between right and wrong, but I had no choice. I desperately needed the money. I was an expert on ancient relics. Not only did I have a successful career, but a happy family too. But my son, I never imagined he'd turn out this way. Fell in with the wrong crowd and ended up shoulder deep in gambling. We had some savings, but he drained them away like a waterfall.
How old is your son?
Once he fell into debt, he had creditors regularly coming over to threaten and intimidate him. I'm his father. How could I just stand by and watch him suffer like that?
Aren't you like, I don't know, supposedly in your 40s or something?
Oh, my
How
son's
old
about
is your
the same
son?
age as you are. If only he could have turned out more like you. That's the only reason I needed the money. Please, believe
Hold on,
me.
he's like 18, 20-ish? 50. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know how old this man is? Same age as Kanich here, huh? I guess his son would be like 18 to 20 some. I have my sources. Okay.
You... Please, kid, I'm begging you. Help me. I see you're from Natlan
More
too.
like your son
That makes
needs
us
help.
brothers. Please, have mercy. I still have a chance to help my son straighten himself out. But only if I get back. If I go to prison now, he'll be doomed, I tell you, doomed!
Now let him suffer. He needs to learn his consequences. Hey, I don't judge on people's toppings of pizzas and whatever, but I did try the pineapple pizza and I didn't like it, so.
And isn't standing together and fighting for a better future what families do?
And people think that's an American pizza, but no, it actually came from Canada, so fuck you guys.
Our fate is in your
I
hands,
think
young
it
man.
was American.
Please, have a heart.
It was a half Canadian, half Greek man that invented it. Because he thought he wanted something to look Hawaiian.
Something wrong, Kanich? Gone soft, have we?
I don't believe a word you say.
Oh!
Wriothesley had you just about figured out. You're a gambler. Pure and simple.
Oh, he's talking about himself, not even his son or whatever.
A gambler? Me? Nonsense! I told you, it's my son!
First of all, are you really from Natlan? You've been keeping tabs on the gun's whereabouts this whole time. You should have recognized at least one familiar face by now. On top of that, the way you threatened to sue me? Spoken like a true Fontainian, if you ask me.
Damn!
Huh? What kind of logic is that? I can't explain. I actually grew up in...
I don't want to hear another word. Ahow, here's your chance. Shut someone else up for once.
The moment I've been waiting for. Eat this, scumbag!
Being a compulsive liar is one of the hallmarks of a die-hard gambler. I bet you're just a Fontainian pretending to be from Natlan. Even if you have any friends or family to speak of, I'm guessing they've long since cut all ties with you.
Damn.
And you have your depraved ways to thank for that.
And if he had a son and just blamed it on his son, damn.
Of course, I might be wrong. But does that matter? I'm just here to arrest you. If you're looking for an advocate or a shoulder to cry on, you're out of luck. Besides, prying the truth out of you is exactly what your beloved courts are for. Isn't that right?
That's right. Oh, I guess she's also not voiced. It's been a while, Mr. Kanich. The Special Patrol will take this criminal off your hands now.
Many thanks.
Please. I should be the one thanking you for all the help you've given us.
And me? What about me? So rude. You should be bowing down in gratitude to the almighty Dragon Lord.
As you wish. My thanks to you. And also to Mr. Kakuku. Kakuku. Yes. Is that a video game character? Her? Yeah, they're all in the game. What are you talking about? Your show stopping performance.
Hey, what do you mean? Hold it right there!
Are you okay, Kanich?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I wasn't the one who just got dragged all the way here.
But you do seem a little upset. Oh, him?
Little Kanich, thinking back to when you were just an itty-bitty boy, Kanich, aren't ya?
I mean... It's a little complicated on how he is, what he looks like, why he looks like that.
Like a little baby. I am the almighty Dragon Lord. No servant of mine will be seen acting so weak and pathetic in public.
What are you on about?
Bad.
Still, I suppose there's no point hiding it from you. To put it plainly, I can't stand gamblers.
Damn.
They're the most irresponsible people in the entire world.
True.
No respect for the principle that you have to give in order to get.
I mean, true, but it's also called an addiction, so...
They'll tell 1,000 lies for a single coin, deluding themselves into thinking they can use it to gamble their way to a vast fortune. But we all know that even when it looks like you're getting something for free, there's always an unseen cost. In the past, I also ended up paying a price for my father's gambling losses.
Damn.
I don't want anyone else to end up in a similar situation if I can help it.
Well.
Don't feel sorry for me. I certainly don't feel sorry for myself. They say that people are shaped by their past. And since I've made it this far, I must have done a lot of things right.
God. That means you got a lot of gacha games.
We should never punish ourselves for the mistakes of others.
Imagine not liking gambling when you're in a gacha game. Damn.
Instead, I choose to remember the moments that helped me grow.
Must be rough, is it?
Like when I first learned to use a grappling hook. Or the very first time I yearned for knowledge.
I'm just looking at how tiny he is. I get it.
Yeah, I believe you.
At the irony of this, it's not lost of us.
Let's get going. If we don't head back soon, we'll cause more unnecessary worry.
Yeah, I might just do all of that like offline, whatever not.
Yay! Traveler Kanich, you're back! We just saw Chevro's taking the criminal away. She looked pretty pleased with herself.
Your opponent was pretty weak.
So after so much running in circles, turns out he had no fight in him, huh? Guess running away was the only trick up his sleeve.
Quick question, are you? How brave are you? I don't know. Average? I don't know what you're getting at
Oh,
this.
also, Risley said to let you know that he's already left. He went to report back to the Palais Mermonia. Apparently, the Mari show say Phantom's preparing to carry out an in-depth investigation into illegal gambling activities. Sounds like they'll have their hands full.
Nice, finally for once. Would you ever show your parents how much money you spent on gacha games? Oh, they already know. I mean, I haven't spent a whole lot. I'm not like a total whale. But within the remaining of 3 years of playing this game, 3, 4, how many years has it been? 4? No, 5? 5. It's going to be 5 years. I would say I only spent like 1,000. Just within the whole remainder of all these years. And no, it wasn't at once. It wasn't $1,000 at once. It was like on which characters? Oh god, I can't even remember. Shenhe was one. No, Xiao. It was Xiao was one of them because as I was trying to roll, I accidentally clicked on Shenhe's banner and I got her and I was like, but I wanted Xiao. Ayaka, Kazuha. Who else? I think Albedo. I don't know. These are like past Ina's Farina? No, actually. Nilu. I can't think of anyone else. But anyone like past Sumeru probably did at least some kind of money on it. Otherwise, from Fontaine to now, I don't think I ever spent anything except for skins. So yeah.
Anyway, that's for the Palais to worry about. Not really our concern.
Judging by how fast the dude took off, I say he was avoiding my camera. But I guess I'm used to that by now.
Hey, it's not like you to give up so easily, Charlotte.
It's fine. I got plenty of other great shots back there. More than enough for a front page spread. And on that note, this busy reporter needs to scoot. Those photos won't be developed themselves.
Make sure you pick the best shots of Pi. Oh, already gone. Hope she heard that.
Shut up.
Yeah, you're right. But what took you all so long to get here? Did something happen?
Kanich hit his head so hard he started crying. Or said I do it for a how. I have never spent money on Star Rail or Zenless Zone. Although, if I do, it'll probably be for the skin. And that's about it. For any of those two. We'll just do a how.
What? Rumors and slander! When have I, the almighty Dragon Lord, Gahulahau, ever sunk to such sniveling?
Often, actually.
Well, what's next?
To be honest, I haven't decided yet. At the moment, I've got nothing urgent to get back for. And, in any case, the court might need me to testify again. Plus, that gun's still a key piece of evidence. I'll probably have to wait until the case is closed before I can return it to Natlan. So, I guess I'll be sticking around to enjoy the beach a little longer.
Alright. So that's all of that. Is there like a... Manage that. Do I have to do all of this? 2 hours in?
Hal loves being antagonistic. Just ignore him when he's mouthing off. Don't let him get under your skin.
Cute. Oh. Okay. Much of... So get to the other side as fast as you can. Just... Ah, okay. But you shouldn't really hit those, okay. Destroy firing barrier 5 times. Oh, it meant these. I guess it just... If you hit those, oh, lose your health points down here, okay. Huh? Oh, they go down. Oops. There you go. Okay, I get it now. I get this. Alright.
Huh?
Nope. Okay. What do you mean find a way? It's right there. Bullet hell. Alright. I guess we could do a little bit of this because why not? How action points, huh? Oh, I don't have that much money. The news story? I'm caught up with all of Zenless, Star Rail, and Genshin. I'm caught up with all of them, so yes. If that's what you're asking. Which, speaking of Star Rail, we will be doing that tomorrow. I mean, I can't do anything, so... I don't know. I can't do any shit. Let's see. Guess I can't really... hire this guy named Uncle. Alright, let's unlock this part. You're way behind of all the stories. Damn! They have a little swimming area. You will receive satisfaction rate. Okay. Animals will have all invited stay in the manor. Don't forget to say hello. Ah, it's one of these. Okay. Unique life forms. I might have to recruit someone. They're both the same. Your phone keeps overheating. Yeah, that's kind of like the whole issue with these games. It's probably better off if you play it on PC or PlayStation or Xbox. You can play this on the Xbox actually.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll just...
10 points for agility.
Nope, can't do that one. let's end the day. Why does this feel... I really want to E6 Saber. Hey, you do you. I just want to get at least Thine on, and that's it. Let's hire... We'll hire her. Yeah. Let's see. We'll do this one. Can be upgraded. This needs to be... Yeah, that needs to be up. And then we can have her. Can expand though. Which is fine. Upgrade. We'll do you. Oh. Okay. Next cycle. Don't have a PC yet. I mean, it's completely fine if you don't really necessarily need a PC particularly, but I'm just saying. We'll do this one. And let's see.
Hi.
That's one way to get over there. Highest satisfaction. I don't have any. I don't have any of those. Let's see. No. Hold on. Alright, get him in there. Train him. Just on the same level. There we go. Get her up to... Okay. Let's see. Can't really expand any of these just yet. So we'll upgrade. We'll upgrade this. I don't have enough money! I guess we'll recruit you. Why not? But I don't got enough money. Okay, next cycle. She's a... I'm thinking you meant to say DPS queen. DPS. Think that's what you were trying to say, right? Not DBS. I don't even know what that means. Yes. Okay. Alright. We'll upgrade this one. Let's see here. Let's invite some animals. We got squirrels and slimes again. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Then we'll do... I guess we could expand this one. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's go do one of our little events. Also, I don't even know who to use this on a bow character. Oops. Okay. Whee!
Is this really necessary?
For this game, yes. Because I can't use your E button during this game. He says that every time you try to let him glide. Oops. I didn't know where it was taking me. I didn't know. He believes he can fly. Well, he does have like that. Bungee cord that he can use. but it's only very effectful when we're in Natlan, not in any other region. So. We got anyone? No. How do I feel about Hugo? I don't even know if I played his trial. I may have forgot. But I mean, I would kind of probably like him and whatever if I had enough money. All right, so let's see. Candy shells, all right. We'll upgrade this one. And then we'll expand this. Are you not a free to play? I have been for Zenless Zone and Star Rail for the most part. Yeah. For Genshin? Oh no. I already spent my money on it. I mean, the only skin Star Rail has is only March's. Cut seaweed. Oh, I see. That's not it. Dang it. I'm not so good at it. I'm not good at these. There we go. Okay, I gotta get it at the right. It's been a while since I was in Fontaine. Dang it! There you go. Slow down the time. Okay. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand. Do I have to wait until they get on this? Like the second part? I don't understand. Hit all the... Do I have to hit them all? Oh, oops, wrong one. Stop targeting on the... Oh my god. What? Come on. Okay. So I still have to hit them all no matter what. Hold it. Come on. Hit the thing. Come on. Oh my god. Alright. I don't know, the angle felt very weird. Next cycle. Oh my god, we got child, woman from Natlan probably, and then a robot. We got child, woman, robot. Okay then. I guess we'll expand this one next. Okay, I can't do anything there. Let's expand. Go back to this. Two animals. All right. Gotta keep the animals happy. Gotta keep the animals happy. I can't even do anything anymore, so. Next cycle. It's always with these points, whatever. Man, Iron Belly Man, child. Okay. Do this one. And this. Yeah. And that's all I can do. I think, yeah. Next. Number 10. Well, I can't really unlock them unless I think they have to get to level 6. Yeah. Try this. We'll recruit Robot and Belly over here. And then let's see. Probably start dismissing some of these people. Alright. Waltz. Friendly encounters, huh? 5 out of 6. 5! Alright, we're recruiting Child over here. Putting him into child laboring. Goodbye. Yeah. No money. No money.
Here's how I allocate my energy on it. Job. 70% goes to invest.
No money. Ah! Oh, we're still good.
10%.
I guess I could try to invite animals. Let's see. There you go.
The final decision, and the remainder for execution.
I need more for mellow manners, so... I don't know, I can't really do any of that shit. There. That's one. Let's see here. Yes. Recruit you. That's good. Alright, good. Max train. I can't even max train them. Goodbye. Let's see. I can't do anything because these cost so much money. And I don't have much money for that one. I guess we'll end. I know we're doing a pretty bad, but guess what? Fish and chips! I don't know what's going on. We're upgrading. Mainly. Alright, let's see. So the movie one's fine. Yeah. Let's recruit you. Say bye-bye. And then we'll have you on there. There we go. Now we can upgrade. Ooh, expand.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort or encouragement. But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Okay. Am I Canadian? No. I'm American. American. Americans are always confident. Holy shit. An obstacle course all the way. Oh no, it's one of these. No! At least I'm not timed, so that's good. Where am I going? What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? What? What? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? What? Whew. Just got gone by jumping. Stairs. Okay. Easy. What the? What is this wipeout shit? What is this wipeout? I didn't know Canadians had so much confidence. I thought it was always the Americans that did it. Dang it! Don't get enough. No, there's not really much I can do with that. I guess I'll hire you. Let's see. Yeah, dismiss. There you go. Alright. Yeah, let's go visit her. Marissa, where are you? Where's my cow lady? There she is.
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too!
When are spoilers okay to do? If it's anything Hoyoverse related, I mean, I'm caught up with everything. Excuse me. I'm caught up with everything. As long as Spectre doesn't mind the spoilers, it's fine. Was it Spectre? Yeah. As long as Spectre doesn't mind. I think it...
Oh, I guess
Not
I shouldn't
Victor,
be too surprised.
Spectre Wolf, the
Mrs.
other
Gauthier
guy that
already
was
told me
having
you
a
were the big
conversation.
boss here. But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Me, the big boss.
Tactically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as
So
possible?
go ahead.
And then we all share
Spoilers.
the profits?
As long as people don't mind.
But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Veressa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Gauffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natlan here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time? There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films.
Well, she has amazing parents. Yeah.
Some of
I'd
those
say
films have
so.
even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side, then let people pay on their own.
The first character to have parents? In Genshin? No. There's been plenty that have been either mentioned or shown to have their parents. Trying to think. So in Natlan, we'll start with Natlan. Mulani, Kachina, Veressa, and I'm speaking like as parents that are alive and all. Because Malwika did have parents, but they passed away a long time ago. Chaska has adopted parents. Farina? No. She's kind of like a clone. Kanich just mentioned his father, so that's one. So that's like 5 for Natlan. It's gonna take a while for me to remember. Who technically has parents and not
When closing time
for the
came
rest
around,
of the
I'd
nations.
wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
You got a lot of trusted people.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort. Fontainian customers are no doubt trustworthy too, but let's just say they're not used to self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business. I promised to bring back some Fontainian clockwork mecha for Kochi-an-san. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
We'll go with you.
We might not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit. We know our way around pretty well.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
She's so cute. Alright, let me see. Who do we know that has technically parents? Kaya has an adopted father. Shangli has a dad. And probably a mom, but her dad has been shown. Barbara has a mother and father who are
as tall as my big sister.
Who are divorced.
La da 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 da.
He also has parents. Fischl has parents.
I created another universe.
Trying to think who else. Sucrose mentioned she has a father. Gina's same as Barbara because they're sisters. D-Luke had a father. Well, I'm going to... Diona has a father that has been shown living in Springvale. Clee has her mom, Alice, who has been mentioned. Reiner's mom is a mystery. Lune. Hu Tao did have a dad.
Silly churl, Billy churl.
There may have been a mention that she still has her parents. She has her father and mother. She also has father and mother. No. Don't know. Don't know. He was raised by a grandma. She has a dad. She has a mom, I believe. I think it was mentioned before. She has a mom. Trying to think who else. Either had or have. Alloy? I don't know anything about Alloy, so I don't know that story. Wanderer's mom is technically the Raiden Shogun, so yes. Mika has parents. Kaveh has a mom. His dad passed away mysteriously. She's raised by a grandma. Navia had a mom and a dad that were both mentioned, but they passed away prior to the games. Trying to think of like who were mentioned. All right, let's start from whose parents are alive. Whose parents are alive? Amber's, possibly. Zhongline's, Barbara, Fischl, Xingqiu, Sucrose, at least her dad that we know of. Jean, Diona, Klee. Not for sure about Albedos. Xian, maybe. Maybe it was mentioned, I don't remember. Yanfei, Eula. His is unknown. Yujin. Shinobu. Tainari's father was mentioned. I mean, Wanderer for Raiden. Kaveh for his mom. Mika. So, yeah, there's quite a few. She's not the first one to have, like, parents mentioned. And then, like I said, Gamin, because he has a father that was shown before. Trying to look and see here. Yeah, Kachina, Muani, Kanich for his father, Chaska's adopted parents, and Varesa are mentioned before, so that are alive. So technically there are a few that are not orphans per se. Okay, this one needs to be higher. Alright, that's still good. That's still good. We can expand this one at least. More docks. Oops. I got plenty of coins, so... What? Oh, okay, it didn't register. I really can't do anything else. Oh, shoot. Alright, that's good enough, I guess. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Huh. What? Upgrade. Let's see here. What needs to be upgraded? Level 6. Elect the escapes. Alright. A bumper beast. Well, I want to hang out with her more. Yeah. Oops.
The dead would blaze in drag.
Alright, go ahead, Ohao. Do your thing. Do you want to be the very like no one ever was? Are you trying to sing a song? I'm not sure what song you're trying to sing.
Here's how I get my energy on a
Pokemon
job.
theme song?
70% goes to investigating, 10%
Like no
to making a
one
final
ever
decision,
was.
and the remaining.
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter from us requesting you to design some components.
Wait a sec. Why does Eon-san need Clockwork Mecha?
To whip some lazy trainees into
Nothing
shape.
like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec deck and a leg press machine. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong. So Coach Eon-san thought she'd give Fontaine Clockwork Mecha a try.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
Is she a cow or a bull? I don't really know. She has horns. And if it's bulls are males and cows are females, so technically she's a cow. All cows are females and all bulls are males. Fun fact.
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either, but if it works out,
Even
I'll be
Spectre
sure to train
knows.
according to her revised method. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our tribe. You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Sure thing. I'm
Paimon
going to
pass on
gym.
that one. She'll be
Paimon-
rooting for you
Paimon,
from
you-
the sidelines, though.
Paimon, you fat piece of shit.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As
Yeah,
long
but
as you
cows
start out
can't
with the
fight.
super lightweights, you'll be fine.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
You'd be surprised on cow fights. There's such thing as cow fights. It's like bull riding or something like that. If I remember correctly. Alright, let's see here. Can't do that. Nope. I can expand this one though. Expand. Oh, they get their little hut over here now. let's see. Let's clear everything out. We got some animals to invite. The blubbers. The blubber seals. And we expanded this. Okay, let's see. Let me think here. Start from that side, maybe. Okay. Between. Oh, I don't got enough. I can't do anything with three. Three of these little clock watches. Ooh. By 10. I want to do Sidgewings. Yes, you can. I don't know who you're talking to. Or what are we talking about? I don't know stuff. Let's do this. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back though. I'm just gonna get something to eat. Alright, I'm back. My sister was like showing me this anime short series.
I'm not the friend to come to for words of comfort
So
or
that's why it
encouragement.
took a little longer.
But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Oh, CG. Oh, she's not.
Hi there, Ray Paimon. Hey, Siegeween! Welcome to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland!
You sure have your finger on your pulse.
Actually, both. Navia told me about the plan at the Beauty Association last meetup, so I've been looking forward to it since. But it's become so popular now that everyone's talking about it. Even down to the Fortress of Mirapede. Many of our staff members are actually hoping to take some time to visit. Oh, your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever.
I'm curious about your favorite genres of film.
Oh, well, I guess I prefer animated films. Like anime. You know, lighthearted and fun type. For example, there's a group of creators who come up with these magical stories about cute little animals. I watch every last one of their films.
Sanrio, okay.
Funny enough, it just so happened that according to the new regulations, well-behaved inmates are now allowed to spend their credit coupons on watching films up to 3 times a week. I run the projector in my free time since we don't have a dedicated staff member yet. So I decided to show these films like My Neighbor Kokoro.
Oh. My Neighbor Totoro. Oh my god. They had to slip that in.
I also started showing them a famous series called Dom and Cherry.
Dom and Cherry. Oh, Tom and Jerry.
It's super long with hundreds of episodes and it never gets old.
That is true. That they're slipping in all these well-known anime films and whatever. I'm finding it a bit hard to imagine.
But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed area, by the way. We call it Mellow Manor. Customers are calling it the most relaxing place in the park. Ooh. I've never been there. I've been there already. See, I'm already here right now. I wasn't expecting it to be so fun. There were all kinds of animals living together. Ones I never even imagined. It almost felt like I stepped into film Zoopolis.
Zoopolis. I feel like that's a reference to something. If you got time, why don't you come back every day?
Oh, you mean we could invite Siegeween to be a consultant at Mellow Manor?
Let me see. Zoo. Film. Wait, Zoopolis is actually a film? I mean, there's Zootopia. I don't think they're mentioning that one, though. But there is a Zoopolis from 1985. Which is basically kind of like your educational school for zoos and whatever. That's what it looks like. You know that one?
Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great
I
idea.
never heard of it, so...
Seishween's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle. Looking after animals should be a piece of cake.
That was just straight up the name. They didn't even try to cover it up like Tom and Jerry. Dom and Cherry. A consultant.
Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Sign me up. As it happens, things just aren't busy in the fortress right now. Had I known you were recruiting for this position earlier, I might have even applied myself. But before I start, I have to make arrangements for a medical team in my absence. Borrow some related books from doctor friends, and last but not least, prepare gifts for the animals. If it's not too inconvenient for you, why don't we meet up again at Marseille Station sometime? Okay.
With Seishween on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before. Paimon has a feeling our revenue's gonna shoot through the roof.
Nice. Let's do the last of Ressa. Yeah.
All right, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
And snack up your energy.
That's right. Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving because you haven't eaten anything for hours. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat. No matter how busy you are, nothing's more important than staying well-fed, hydrated, and healthy.
Gee, I wonder who that is.
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time...
Oh, oops.
Woohoo! That was incredible!
How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes. I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
Okay.
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels. I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled.
That would be great. Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard in Fontaine.
Good luck with that. Alright, let's see. 17. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll go hang out with... Go hang out with her. Dog. What's up? You're here. I prepared 2 boxes of books about animals. We should be able to find the solution to any health issues they may have right away. Very prepared.
Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals.
What?
He ended up giving himself food poisoning with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
We warned them not to take those films too seriously.
Mouse munchies. What the fuck?
But if you chase me all this way, things could be pretty serious. I'm really sorry. I have to ask you. I'll have to ask you to help me take my luggage to the museum park for now. Before you arrive, I was thinking through some emergencies that might occur with the animals. There we go. I even started putting some suggestions together. You can give them to the staff at the Mellow Manor in advance. They should come in handy soon.
Alright, no rush.
Sijui sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, she also has to clean up after those troublemakers. Why don't we prepare something tasty for her? It might help lift her spirits.
And we got hers unlocked, so why won't we just do that? Lynette. I don't know if she's voiced either, so we'll see.
Detecting the arrival of my 2 most esteemed friends. Activating chat mode. Hello, Ray and Paimon.
Aye.
Yes, a director we know invited us to come here and unwind. Just as well, it's an opportunity to recharge. Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere. Well, that's his own fault. We've been working with this director a lot lately, so my brother took it upon himself to familiarize himself with their style, and ended up watching all of their films. All of them? That's some serious dedication right there. The issue is the director is famous for psychological horror films.
Are you going to mention any of them? See if I can guess what they're called in the real world. Lenny just got so into the plot twist that he didn't sleep properly for 3 days straight. Oh. And ended up completely messing up his sleep cycle.
Paimon had no idea Lenny was so into horror films.
He tends to get very absorbed in his magic shows, so he probably finds it easy to relate to the characters. The way the director used psychological suggestions is quite similar to how we use it in our shows, after all. My brother is still over at the actor's residence. If I had to guess, he's either catching up on his sleep or analyzing those films. So that's why I'm out here recharging by myself.
Well, that's a side of Lenny we've never seen before.
Which scene is Lenny focusing on?
Don't even think about roping Paimon into this!
Paimon, shut the fuck up, I didn't ask you. Me neither. I don't like jump scares or stories that would give you chills afterwards. Shouldn't films be relaxing? Something with beautiful visuals, or at least a simple plot that doesn't require too much thinking?
Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking then. Want to give it a try?
Thank you. I actually done so already. I really like it. But maybe watching others would be even more entertaining. Okay.
Is that really that entertaining? Still, if you're interested in the attraction, why not become a consultant? That way you'd get to see more of the visitors' reactions too.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. And as it happens, I do have a few days off before filming starts. But first, I need to help Lenny pull himself together. I noticed an attraction nearby the Mellow Manor that looks really relaxing. Sounds like what my brother needs to take his mind off of those horror films. Plus, some magic tricks required animals' assistance, so it'll be a chance for me to learn more about their habits. Why don't we go invite Lenny?
Great idea! If we can get Lenny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it already is!
Alright, let's see what else I can do. Upgrade this. And I guess we could upgrade this as well. Why not? It's already been 4 hours. Damn.
Hey, get the alpacas. Oh my god, the alpacas.
Alright, let's see. What can we do? That doesn't look right. Okay. No. Do I have, like, make this in the middle, maybe? To make it work? Pretty average right now, but... Alright, what do we got? Oh, hers. I got... really nobody else. $18. $8. Yeah, we'll do Siege Weed. We'll do the last of Siege Weed, and then... I guess last of... Lynette, since we started with that, and then we'll be done.
Phew. Problem solved, at least. Sorry about that, Ray and Paimon. The patient's condition was a bit tricky, so it took a while to deal with.
We made you some fruit tea.
And here's a special snack, too! Hope it gets your strength back up. Oh, wow. Thank you. To be honest, though, things like this don't really tire me out. It's more than I just can't wrap my head around it. At the start of every children's film, they clearly state all events and products in this film are purely fictional. Please do not try to imitate them, and yet fully grown adults end up doing that. Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? A whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
Yeah. More like the second one. Don't tell me what I could do. Not much we can do, I guess.
Maybe this is starting to be a bit too deep.
but if I get the chance, I'll speak to His Grace and Monsieur Neuvillette to see if we can think of a way to prevent such issues. For now, let's focus on Mellow Manor instead. I might be late, but I'm here now. Bye. Okay, now that was that. Let's see. All the way back here, huh? Activating mode. Alright, we're here. Liddy, I'm back. The Chevre Marine Film Fantasyland is so much fun. And there's a lot of loads of cute little animals. Come on, take a break from those horror films already.
Delighted to hear that you've been enjoying yourself.
Oh, at least he's voiced.
I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait. I just need a little more sleep. Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
Why won't you just come out and have a walk?
That's right, Lenny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait, Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well?
They're the managers of the park. And I was about to become a consultant for one of the attractions too.
In that case, count me in. Not just for my own sake, of course, but to support my friends. Just give me a moment to freshen up.
If there's one person Winnie can't say no to, it's you, Traveler. You're in a league of all of his own. It's my style, I guess. I'm not exactly sure how long my brother meant by a moment. So why don't we meet up back at the venue?
Sounds good! Getting Lenny to cheer up and visit the amusement park's surely our greatest success yet!
Alright, sounds good with me. Unlocks one more cycle. Bumper Beast. And we'll do this lady. Bumper Beast. Let's go. I don't need you, like. Ellie, because she's not really. Bumper Beast. Let's go. Let's do... Alright, last of Lynette's. And then we'll end stream. Where's she at? What? What is going on?
Thanks for inviting me to come down, you two. I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals. Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants, too.
For me, or for me, Flamine. Fuck, I can't remember how to pronounce his name. Often works with blubber bees, anyways, so I think they make a great fit. Father has spoken of how obedient and well-behaved squirrels are, so they make a great choice too.
Oh, and did you see those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world.
A nice fluffy cat would fit the bill. Okay then, I'll wait for you to bring us a little kitty.
Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as a fungus.
We can always try. We can always try. We can always try. Alright. I believe that's all it for her. Yes? Yeah, alright. Alright. So that's gonna be done with me. Thank you everybody for watching today's stream. I hope you guys liked it. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to Star Rail. So I will see you guys